Hello. Oh, okay, yeah. Spoiler message can be on go away. Yeah. Okay, good morning. Ooh, actually, hang on. I just had an idea. Okay, let me go ahead and add some text. Hang on. Rename this group to miscellaneous text. Of course, that name is already in use. OBS, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why can things not share a name? They're not even in the same scene. Okay, there we go. Not centered in the slightest, but it'll work. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and change the player from a sprite to just color rectangle. Let's put that behind the collision. Why the fuck is Control A? Add. I'm trying to select multiple of these. Okay, transform. Okay, 0, 0, 0, 0 across the board. Oh. Huh? What? Why does the color rectangle not have a transform? Am I blind? Hmm. Very interesting. What the... Excuse me? The fuck just happened? I clicked on the edge of the color rectangle to resize it, and it deleted everything? Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. I fucked something up. Okay, I guess I moved my own camera super far away. Oh, I bet I clicked here. Yeah, no, that's 100% what happened. I accidentally clicked on the scroll wheel, which then teleported me away from the stuff that I was working with. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, we got ourselves a white square. Let's go ahead and okay, game dev, Richard Ruby. Huh? Open in file manager. Here we go. Assets. Tileatlas.png. Let's go ahead and edit that. Or actually, better yet, get rid of the tile atlas. New okay. Steam. Give me a sprite. I just want to make a simple single color. Wait, no, yo, I don't need to make a sprite. A simple single color sprite. Hmm. I'm actually surprised that the tile map layer didn't get auto-deleted when I removed that asset. Oh, I was thinking I don't need to make a single color sprite for just a simple basic testing stuff because I can just like fill in the grid, but I think I might because because I could just use the color rectangle again, but I think in order to actually be able to easily just draw on the grid, I think I do need an actual like image asset. Otherwise, I'm going to like have a I'll make an empty. I'll have to end up making like a group node called like ground or something, and then I'll have like 15 bazillion individual instances of that tile object all next to each other, and that's not what I want. That doesn't sound like a very good idea. Okay, let's go ahead and a sprite file new 16 by 16 basic grid value 8 bits per pixel. Okay. Okay, so let's go. Let's just name this ground temp.png. And then tile atlas. I could remove that. Okay, can I select you? Tile set? Paint. How the fuck? Okay, I need to remember how to use this tool. Okay, because as far as I was aware, it was just click and... Okay. Okay, there we go. You don't have collision? Okay, now you have collision. Okay. Project settings. Window. Can I... Okay, so make the screen a little bit wider. Yeah, that's better. Okay, now, as for this coin image, let's go ahead and... Oh wait, why did I close A sprite? Don't close A sprite. Let's just go ahead and open up the coin image. And erase everything. Because we don't want actual art. We want shitty programmer hitbox art. Okay, so do... Okay, just single yellow square. Oh, that's very cool. You can hold control in order to choose different things. Okay, so let me go to coin. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Once again, I am being the dumbest person on the planet. Because I don't need the sprite. I can just do another color rectangle. Yo. Okay, transform. Interesting. Okay, position 0. Interesting that transform is underneath layout. Okay, rectangle shape. Okay, turn off snapping. Why are you no longer visible? Why were you... Whatever. Stop being infinitely thin. Okay, so we got player, we got coin. which is not being rendered. Transform, position, layout, transform. No, wait. Yeah, I do want 8 by 8. Its position is 0. The area 2D position is 0. The collision shape position is that. Interesting. Anchor preset top left. Can I do that for everything? Hmm. Anchor. Go dot set object anchor. Toolbars anchor menu above the viewport. View. Gizmos. Okay, there's supposed to be an anchor selection here. Game. Press play to start the game. There is no play button. Huh. This feels like it should be something incredibly easy to set. Can I... Actually, hang on. Can I... Okay, no, that's rotation. Because this little plus icon right here, that's the anchor point, which basically determines its position. So, like, if the anchor point was up here and its position was set to 0, 0, it would look like this. But because the anchor point is in the center, if it's set to 0, 0, it looks like this. But I want the anchor point of everything to be in the upper left. I don't want them to be different. Because, well, consistency just makes it easier to work with. Hmm. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter because I can just do this. But I mean, I would prefer the position to be 0. I mean, I guess on the color rectangle, I can set the anchor to be the center. And then this can be 0. Because most everything defaults to an anchor point of 0. But also, if you have an anchor point of 0, that means your character and stuff is always going to be like halfway on grid, which is not what you want. You want it to be exactly on the grid. Also, what big is the player? Why are you 20 pixels? You're supposed to be 16 by 16. Oh, and it's top left by default. Of course it is. Okay, now it's proper size. So yeah, when the anchor's in the center, that makes working with the grid really annoying. Because like, if I wanted to place this guy directly just sitting on the ground at spawn, with snap to grid, that makes it impossible. Like it instantly snaps them back up, so it doesn't matter. Or I could place it here and they just drop down. But that's not what I want. Go dot set global anchor point. Node 2D. Transform position. Physics objects. UI related nodes. Offsets relative to the anchor. Okay, go dot align corner of object with grid, not center. Okay, this is not giving me what I want. Oh. Oh, hang on. Configure snap. I mean, I suppose I can do that. I can add an offset to the grid so that it ends up effectively being how it should be. Although that still bothers me. Because now it just, in the editor, it visually looks bad. Because now the tile map itself is not lined up with the grid. Although it does look like you are able to change the anchor. Set the root position of your objects to their root position. Okay, configure snap. Set the grid back to 0, 0. Or not recommended to be transformed. Yeah, but it said change the root. When viewing a scene, if you click on the root node at the top of the scene, you'll see a red cross indicating the root position. For side view games, we want this on the bottom feet of the object. Set the root position of your object to their feet/bottom to make it easy to snap to floors. With the top level object selected, you see the root red cross. Short video. Oh. Okay. Top level object selected. See that cross. Offset. I'm looking at like a guide type thing. Okay, with the top level object selected, you should see the red root cross. You can adjust the offset to the bottom of the line. This doesn't tell me how to move. Oh wait. This isn't telling me how to move it. Wait. Pivot? Click to change object's pivot. Is that what I want? Okay. Fuck off, bots. It seems like only the UI stuff has an anchor selection. Go dot, okay, let's try something else. Go dot set anchor position for non-UI object. Or actually, hang on. Go dot set object position based on top. Set object position to top left, not center. Set object position based on top left and not center. Oh my goodness, I just keep getting results about how to actually set the position in the world, like where it's located, not what I want, which is to change its, like, what is the actual position of the object on itself. It's effect thick. This seems like it should be something that should be, like, insanely easy. Like this feels like something that should be trivial. Because this is the, like, the position of... Actually, hang on. Okay, so the player's root node... Hang on, if I do negative 16, negative 16... Yeah, okay, let's go ahead and reset the transform on this. Why? Why are you now invisible? Oh wait, because I fucking got rid of the size. So, okay, if I do this... Okay, that gives me what I want. Fucking hell. Okay, so I guess it's just... You just manually offset the parent object, but then just... It still feels like I should be able to just change where this doohickey is placed just in settings or something. But I guess this doohickey, the parent object is this doohickey, because the parent object is just an empty thing. For the most part. I mean, this is a character body 2D. Kinematic body. I could have made it just an empty node. But whatever, it works. Okay. Position, so this is, so -4, -4. Transform. Okay, Okay, so actually, for the coin, I explicitly don't want it to be snapped to the corner because I want it to be centered on the tile. So let's go ahead and actually undo that. Wait. No, I can't. It's impossible. If. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually. No, 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 no. I can do this. I can do this. Okay, so take the parent object of the coin. Where's the okay? Transforms up here. Okay, so I want the parent object to go over 8, over 8, over 8. Oh, that's very interesting. 5 plus 21 minus 7. You can actually just fucking do math in here, and it just accepts it. 3 to the power 4? Okay, well, 3 to the power 4 is not 7. Okay, so... Actually... Hang on. Okay, so now you... Will this work? Okay, wait, no, this will not work. So I need to go 16? No, no, not 16 on the scale. 4 and 4. And then position 16, 16. Or rather, 8, 8. Hey! Okay. Now, good morning, dwarf. Hello. Now, optimally, eventually, the coin would probably just be a part of the tile map. But this will work for now. Hello, dwarf. We are figuring out bullshit. And things that should just be a simple 2-click solution require an entire jerry-rigged workaround. Like, the origin of the object, it defaults to the center. So then the center of the object is snapped to the grid, which doesn't work for a grid-based thing. So changing where the anchor is positioned really should just be a single... That should be really simple. But it's not. So I ended up having to change the position of the parent object to offset that. And then move these down And it's just very annoying. But granted, the movement is just, this is the basic template movement, but we have a box that exists. Oh, hey, Dwarf, how does, just, I guess, the Godot menu in general look? Is, like, the text large enough to be visible? Like menus and even the code and stuff. Because that's like the I think it's all good. Okay. That was like the main thing I was concerned with. Okay. I think on area? No. Pretty sure there was a on collision thing. On desktop, I'd probably have no issue. I'm on mobile and I can see mobile. Okay, then that's good. Yeah, starting to feel like most people watch on mobile, which is definitely different from me. I don't even think I have my Twitch app logged in on mobile. I do the vast majority of my shit on my computer. Okay, Godot on area collision trigger. You're usually streaming while I'm in bed for the night. That's understandable. Okay. Hmm. You know, in retrospect, I should probably set the area 2D to be the parent node. Am I not allowed to? Area 2D, let me make you the parent. Select new parent. No, that didn't do anything. Oh, make scene root. Okay, no, that makes more sense. Okay, so get rid of this, and then the script can go on this. Okay, so instead of no 2D area 2D. Signals, where, oh yeah, signals, those are a thing. Where are the signals? Ah, here we go. Area 2D, area entered. When the received area enters this area. I think this is the one I want. Advanced. Extra call arguments. Those don't affect me. Or, well, I don't know what those are. Unbind signal. Okay, well, I don't know what that is. So, function on area entered, area 2D. Oh, oh, is this? Oh, this is new. I haven't seen this before. That looks like it's a automatic failsafe function. So if it doesn't work, it just stops. I could be wrong. Q free, I believe. Okay, so on area entered, and then okay, I believe somewhere over here I choose explicitly collision. Okay, okay, I need to change the layers. Two D physics. Okay, layer 1, world. Layer 2, player. Coin. Okay. Okay, so this is layer terrain, and it's looking for layer player. Nope. Maybe the mask. The physics layer, this collision object 2D scans. Collision objects can scan one or more of 32. Okay, well, oh, the player is actually not on the player layer. Okay, so this can be the player mask. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, wait, I don't. Okay, the tile map needs to be terrain. And this is looking for player? No. Player is looking for it. There we go. Coin. On area entered. Area 2D. The player does not have an area 2D. It just has a collision shape. Oh, body entered signal? Oh. Okay, so the player is character body 2D. Disconnect. So, on body entered. When the received body enters this area. And the received body is character body 2D. So if any instance of a character body 2D enters this area 2D, it should delete the coin. It did not. Oh, it did. Nice. Oh, okay, that's going to be an issue. Because I'm a dumbass. Why are you not centered? Oh, it's because I broke everything. Right. Okay. Area 2D itself, position needs to be -4, -4. And then this stuff needs to be 0, 0. No, no, no. It needs to be over 4 more pixels in each direction. So, position. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now. Okay. Now let's see if it works. Just. Okay. Yay. Okay. The parameter body is never used? Huh? The fuck you mean? Okay, I need to check the docs. Okay. On body entered. Okay, area 2D. Where is the signals? Body entered. Okay, emitted when the received body enters this area. Body can be a physics body 2D or a tile map. Tile maps are detected if their tile set has collision shapes. Okay, that doesn't explain what the this is for. I can't click on this to open up in built-in docs. I guess body is just... This is just an arbitrary name. An arbitrary variable that is set to this. So like this is just checking for any instance of a character body 2D, but this is like just giving the received instance a name. So I could be like, if body equals player, blah, 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 blah. So I could just explicitly check if it matches a certain body, but I guess if it's intended, prefix it with an underscore. Errors go away. The parameter body is never used. If it's intended, prefix it with an underscore. I did. Go away. Okay. Okay, so I now have coins. Actually, hang on. I probably can easily add the coin to tile map. Because if I have the sprite, if I make the sprite be 16 by 16, but just don't use all of it, then it would have invisible space buffering. Let's go ahead and try that. Okay, so I think I already saved that icon, that asset. Okay, yeah, coin.png. Okay, so yeah, I got this here. Can I add tile map, a new tile map layer? Coin tile map. Terrain tile map. Okay, let's go ahead and delete you. Okay, tile map. New tile set. No tile source configured. Go to the tile set bottom panel to add one. Ah. Okay, paint. Physics. Physics layers. Collision layer. This is coin. Collision mask. I don't think this is looking for anything. Or, well, actually, no, it is looking for the player. Okay, physics layer. Okay, make this a little bit bigger. Toggle grid snap. Grid snap. There we go. I want the collision to match the coin. So now I should be able to just woo, and these are not going to automatically be collected. Oh wait, they have collision. That is not what I want. I do not want physics layer. I want... What do I want? I want it... Although... I actually don't know if having it work like this will make it so that as soon as you collect one of them, they are all destroyed. Because if I have Q free on this object, then it's going to delete the entire thing simultaneously, rather than just the one tile. Go dot tile map coins. Okay, this doesn't seem to be doing what I want. Although maybe a tile map isn't the best thing for this, because each coin should potentially be considered its own object. Hmm. But if I have like 127 coins in a level, I mean, I guess I could just have them all in a single group, so that I could collapse it. But that still feels like it could be avoided. But I guess having it just as an object would make it easy to tweak it and change shit and add like different versions. Like if I wanted a variant. Um, why the fuck are you all the way down there? So yeah, then I can just drag these around. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. And then when I'm done, just boop. And now they are not in the way. Unfortunately, it appears that I can't actually. Why can I not make this invisible? Like, if I want to disable all the coins, I should be able to. Print. You got a coin. Hey. Now if I turn them invisible. Okay, they still exist. That is not what that's not what I want. I want it to fully disable. Yeah, toggle visibility. I want to toggle existence. Go dot how to disable a node in the UI. Disable mode. Yes, but let me disable it by default. How do I do that? Go dot how to disable a node. Node process? Okay, disabled. Interesting. Okay, so the visibility of a thing is considered to be separate from it actually doing stuff. So I would have to both hide it and disable it. Although that could just be a ramification of using a canvas element for the visual. No, even using a PNG, it's still visible. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go warm up some ham or something. I will be right back. Okay, so the ham has been acquired. However, I underestimated the power of the microwave, and now the ham is very hot, and I don't want to get insane burns in my throat. Okay. So I'm gonna let that cool off for a little bit before I consume the ham. Okay, I'm gonna zoom this out just a little bit, and hopefully it's still fine. Okay. Is physical key R. Uh, Key R. A. Get tree dot reset. Reload current scene. Okay. 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 How do I format this? Can I format this? Go dot auto format script hotkey. Hmm. Oh wait, these are like inputs for like actually like when you're playing the game after it's been compiled. These are not the hotkeys for Godot itself. No, I absolutely do not want to deploy with remote debug. I do not need access to everyone's systems. Oh. Godot enable hitboxes. Hmm. Is that a thing? I mean, if I turn this on, that makes it so that all of the collision is visible in the game. And I would love to be able to just toggle that on and off. Hang on. Debug. Enable debug collision shapes. Okay, and I'm trying to look up if there is a way for me to toggle this via code in runtime. Unfortunately, I keep getting a lot of stuff on how to disable or enable the collision itself entirely, not the hitbox of visual. Toggle visible collision shapes. Ooh. Generally visible as a base property. Instead of using signals, other options. This is not answering my question. Wait. Ooh. If input dot is physical key pressed key fucking U get tree dot debug collisions hint equals not get tree dot debug collisions hint. Key U. Okay, well that's not doing anything. Oh, okay. If true, collision shapes will be visible when running the game from the editor for debugging purposes. This property is not designed to be changed at runtime. Changing the values of it while it's running will not have... Oh, for fuck's sake. That better be some kind of, like, fundamental, like, deep level issue that it doesn't work. Because if you're aware enough that you have to put in this disclaimer, like, if you're aware that enough people want this feature, that you put in the disclaimer, if it was possible to make it just work, then you should just make it work. Although I say that without any understanding of what's going on the back end of the development team. There's probably a lot of other far more important shit. What if I change it and then immediately reload? Okay, that works. Get key released. Is key. No, wait. Just is action just released? Oh wait, that's not going to be a button. Physical key pressed. Key U. Okay, so the issue is doing it this way. Oh no. Save. Okay, what's the issue? Unable to write to files in. Oh. The issue with doing it this way is it is running it every single frame. As long as the button is being held down. So I have to, like, very quickly tap it. I would like input dot is key label go dot is key physical key just pressed. I only want it to run once. Hmm. Used space character for indentation. Oh my goodness. Hmm. Wait, events. Oh, function input event. Okay, let me just go ahead and. Okay, so. Oh my goodness. Why did this. Whoever typed this original code used spaces like a dumbass. Tab is clearly superior. Okay. Go dot auto format script text. There's way too much empty space. Format on save. Runs go dot format. Go.format plugin for Godot that integrates GTScripts formatter and set the Godot editor. Go.format tool is required for this plugin to work. Yes, it itself is required for itself to work. Wonderful. Brilliant. Download. Asset library. Format on save. Go.script formatter. Yeah, sure. And then I also need this installed. Do I need to enable it? Project. Project settings. Plugins. Okay. Do I need to reload? And this is not letting me, okay. Require pip for install / update. I shouldn't need to update, it's built into the UI. Oh, okay. There is a format on save just built in, it's just disabled by default. Okay. Okay, well, in that case, format on save can go away. That's a lot of stuff that. Okay, you said default is Why are you not working? Extends editor plugin. I guess that's the default thing. Okay, format on save. Wait, fast but unsafe. No description available. Custom settings enabled. Why are you not doing the format? This thing does not have a very good description. Okay, apparently I need to install this thing via pip. Okay. Installing. Good. Okay, I'm gonna relaunch and see if maybe that fixes it. No, it's still not doing anything. Oh no. Oh no, don't pull this menu up. What the fuck is wrong with you, Godot? Okay, how to use Godot format. Okay, let. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is not working. Delete all the things. Godot how to format a script file. Oh, GD format was for Godot 3.3. I'm currently on 4.4. That might be why it's broken. Alternatively, I just don't know what I'm doing. Oh, here's a different one. That's for 4.1. Compatible with Godot 4.1 stable and later. Oh, Shift Alt F. Oh, okay. I was just using the fucking wrong hotkey. Okay, let's try this again. Hmm. It's not working. Shift Alt F. Shift Alt F. Control Shift. Failed to execute. Editor plugin format script method not found. Hmm. Format script is right here. What do you mean not found? Oh, fun. Okay, so the official, the creator looks like Chinese, maybe? So the official install guide is not in English. And we do not have official subtitles. Okay, so I guess I'll just go ahead and mute that and just... watch and replicate? Okay, wait, did I actually install it? Project settings, plugins. Okay, it is enabled.
Okay, it looks like for them it just works.
Maybe. Maybe it's this custom settings that's breaking it. Hmm. Okay, well, this is not working, which is unfortunate. Okay. I'm going to eat my ham now. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and tweak the input shenanigans. Okay, this is not doing what I want. Well, actually, no, it was. This bit was doing what I wanted. Kind of. Okay, let's go down here. Okay, toggle hitboxes. Quit game. Huh? Oh, for fuck's sake. And then I wish it wouldn't hang on one moment. I wish if I did like multiple enters, it would automatically get rid of the excess ones after the first one. Because if I hit enter once, then maybe I'm still in the same block. If I hit enter multiple times, I'm probably potentially not in the same block. Okay, so okay, if is not on floor. Okay, so apply gravity. So if you're not on the floor, velocity, just fucking gravity. If input action just pressed, so only on going down. It's not running every frame, and it doesn't run when you release it. And you are also on the floor. Velocity.y equals jump force. Is there a significant difference between plus equals jump force and just jump force? Huh? Line 230. What? What's the fucking error? What's the fucking error? Built in. Okay, built in to line 258. I don't have anything. Close all. Discard, discard, discard. Okay, it was just trying to, like, do stuff in the other, files, I think. The ones that no longer existed. Okay, so velocity.y equals jump force just is directly setting your speed, your jump speed to what it is. Plus equals jump force would be taking your current speed and then adding the jump force to it, which is an important distinction, but I think in this instance, just setting it to the value is fine. I'm trying to think of a scenario in which adding would matter. Because adding would only really affect it is if you jump while you are moving downward. But if you have to be on the floor, then it's impossible to be moving downward. Okay, so I think that's fine. Input to direction and handle movement / deceleration. Good practice, you should replace UI with yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so variable direction equals input.getAxis. So this is set to 0. This is set to 1, I think. Oh, wait, negative action, positive. Oh, wait, so -1 and 1. Okay, so if direction, so if it exists at all, velocity.x equals direction times run speed. I want that to be in the other order. So velocity.x equals run speed, 300, times direction. So if you're holding left, 300 times -1, so -300. So you move to the left because left is negative. And if you're holding right, 300 times 1, that's just 300. Else, velocity move towards 0 at run speed. Okay, so move toward means it takes this value and moves it towards this value by intervals of this value every single frame. But that means it's going to just stop me instantly, and I don't want that. I want it to stop me slower. So if I do 30, then that means it's going to take me 10 frames. Editor what? No, my plugins should be fucking deleted. I don't... Okay. Okay, I get... You know what? Fair. In fairness, deleting the files directly isn't the same thing as uninstalling the tool. Okay, it's no longer here. Failed to load, no directory found. Removing from enabled plugin. Okay, good. Okay, so previously it would just stop me instantly. This should now take my velocity and move it towards 0 by increments of 30 every single frame. And because my run speed is 300, that should take me 10 frames or 1/6 of a second to slow down fully. Yeah. So maybe cut that speed in half? Or cut that time in half? If is not on, or rather, if is on do this. So this should make it to where, yeah, I preserve a lot more of my speed. Actually, hang on. Can I switch case? Oh my goodness. Godot, do you have a case statement? Please have a switch statement. Oh, it's called match. Okay, match is on floor. True. Okay, so if you're on the floor, you slow it down by this much. If you're not on the floor, you slow down a lot slower. So if you're in the air, you slow down slower. Maybe... that works. Now, 25 on this. No, not 250. 25. Maybe just 10? Hey. We got a little slidey. Well, maybe a little bit too slidey. I guess I want it to be like if you're landing from a... Okay, I was gonna say, if you're landing from a jump, it should be more slidey. But that's stuff that can be tweaked later. Hmm. Okay, so... Okay, that movement speed, that run looks good. Instantaneous direction change is fine. And then the move and slide down here, I believe that's just the internal function that's like, hey, take all of the velocity and collisions and then just actually process it. Yes, it's like this stuff is setting the velocity and then this is making it actually do shit. Oh yeah, moves the body based on velocity. If the body collides with another, it will slide along the other body. By default, only on floor, rather than stop immediately. Okay, yeah, so setting the velocity... I guess internally velocity is just any other value, but move and slide specifically calls velocity. That makes sense. Okay, okay. Okay, so I got coins, got the ground. I think I can get rid of that. I don't need that. Okay, so the coin script goes in the scripts folder. Okay, let's go ahead and make an enemy. Okay, so the coin. Okay, so yeah, area 2D. Can I just duplicate? Change the color to fucking red. Okay. And then change the code. Okay, I do want a new layer for enemy. Looking for player. Okay, so on body entered. You died Lamau. And then reset. Get tree. Dot reload current scene. And then oh wait, no, I'm overwriting all of the coin data. Fuck. Whoops. Okay. Go ahead and close that. Okay, scenes. Okay, delete this. Okay, delete that. Okay, new folder. Levels. Assets. Huh? Load failed due to missing dependencies? Fix the dependencies. Color rectangle. Oh. Oh, no. Open anyway. Okay, so no, this is the coin. So you go back to being yellow. Okay. So duplicate the coin. The coin object. Detach script. New script. Create. So coin. Fuckhead. Okay, so physics collision. Yes. Okay. So the enemy, and it's looking for the player. So if I put one of these in here. Okay, I need to change its color to red. And 2, I need to change its offset to be down 4 pixels. So enemies. No, not F2, F5. Hey, you died, Lamau. Oh, the coins need to destroy themselves as well. Q free. No, not Q redraw, Q free. Okay. Okay, we're making progress. Hold on. Oh fuck, brain, stop blinking. I could maybe try and make. Oh my goodness! Wow, actually, brain, what the fuck is wrong with you? I can make the enemy move back and forth.
I could level transition, like make something that when you collide with it, you get sent to the next level. Can I? Oh, I can just make a fucking spike. Data? No. Transform? No. Skeleton? Texture? I guess I just fucking disable that. I could do something like that. Although... Convex polygon? Can I... How do I make convex polygon? I would like to set the points on the polygon. Collision polygon 2D node. Huh? Yo? Oh. Oh. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh my goodness, it still works. I thought I would have to tweak stuff. Okay, so position, position. Interesting. How tall is this? Okay, that should be equilateral 16. (16) as in the size of a side length. There we go. Okay, I think the air velocity is a bit too low. Oh yeah, that feels much better. Or, well, air velocity, the air deceleration, which is technically a form of velocity. I think. Because you're accelerating in the direction opposite you're moving. Okay. First things first, all of this is getting moved down such that the corner is in the top left, as it is with everything else, just so it matches. Okay, well, if that's going to be Spike... Man, sorry for the goopy goop. I don't... Whenever I'm just, like, kind of, like, blanking for a while... I don't even know, not blanking. I don't know, I guess if I'm not constantly actively engaged in a thing and I'm like trying to figure out stuff, my sinuses start going. Or maybe it's just that I'm more aware of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm more aware of it because there's not much going on. Okay. Fuck, you would think this would be easy to at least think of what to do. And then the hard part is actually doing it. I guess I'll go ahead and expand this out. Let's go ahead and add a camera onto the player. Camera to D. And woohoo! Okay, that's good. Ugh. Very very basic camera. Can I? Is there like anchor mode? No, I don't want anchor mode. Position smoothing. Oh, okay, yeah, nope, that's instantly much better. And if I make it a little bit slower, you're able to run much further away to the like much closer to the edge of the screen. Drag. The camera only moves when reaching the horizontal left and right drag margins. Hmm. Oh, so this gives you a little bit of buffer in the middle of the screen to move without the camera moving. Oh, okay. That's cool. Honestly, you could probably make a pretty decent camera with just these built-in settings. I mean, honestly, at this point, like, I have mostly everything to make a a Geometry Dash clone. I got the spikes, I got the coins. I could just set it so that the player is always moving forward at a constant speed. Then you just tap space to jump. Damn. The feeling the feeling of empty head is definitely not a fun experience. Like when you're trying to think of something, but it's just like actually nothing is going on. Go dot block comment. Can I please just have a block oh, there's no block comment? Well, I mean, that works, but that's not what I want. Okay, so constantly moving forward. Let's go ahead and just give myself like a spacer block here. Okay, let's see. Okay, player, camera, horizontal offset. I want this to be like a little bit ahead of the player. That is not what that did. Relative horizontal drag offset. I guess, oh, it's position. Let's try 200. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Can I canvas group several 2D nodes into a single draw option? Canvas modulate. Canvas layer? I think that's what I want. Okay. I think I want to add a coin counter. Oh no, I don't need rich text. Okay. Okay, scenes, assets. HUD, I guess? Okay, well, I definitely don't want this to have a background. Editable off. No, no, no. No edit. This is just for displaying text. Okay. Okay, let's see. Go to add text. How to display text. Oh. Oh. Okay, label makes more sense. New label settings. Theme override. Font size. Nice. Okay, so message. Okay, okay, let's go to the coin. Label. Okay, so if I drag this in, this should be a unique identifier to this. Actually. Dot txt equals. Actually, hang on. coin count plus equals 1. Text equals coins plus 2 string coin count. Coin count dot to string. Okay, node not found, coin count relative to root. Okay. So, level test. Let's drag the HUD in here. Okay, so how to get the path? Go dot get path to node. Where's the node path? Okay, so I guess slash HUD slash coin count. Okay, cannot find member txt in base string. Oh, I'm a fucking dumbass is what I am. This is the node dot text. I I just implicitly did huh? Cannot find member text. Huh? Oh, okay, syntax. The issue is unknown syntax. Oh my goodness. Okay, debug closed. I guess. Non-existent function, toString in base. The fuck are you smoking? Go dot integer toString. How do I make a number variable into text? What the fuck is toString? Because apparently this is the actual function. Invalid assignment of property or key text with the value string. Okay. Are you going to work? Message.text equals text. Okay, a label named message. Can I actually give the HUD its own, give this its own script, and then hook into the signal on the coin, rather than the coin itself updating the message? Okay, go to run script in if other signal. Okay, go dot signal in other script hook. Okay, coin emit signal test. The signal must exist, so it should be a built-in signal of this class, or a user-defined signal. See, add user signal. Oh, okay. Add user. Huh? Add user signal. Oh. Unexpected identifier. 4? Is coding advice kind of spoilers? No. No. The coding is just, you need to be inside a function? Oh, okay. I thought this was just adding the signal for the entire node. Okay, that makes more sense. Or, well, not necessarily, but more. It works. It works now, and I understand why it works. Arguments array. I don't think I need it to have an array. You probably want to do this in an initializer method. Is that like a built-in thing, or do you just mean make an arbitrary function that runs when the thing comes into existence? I'm not too familiar with Godot. Okay. Well, just for what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to make HUD that increments anytime the player hits a coin. But initializing a signal on every single coin does not sound like the best use of my resources. It's pronounced Godot, by the way, named after a play. Oh, that is definitely not English, then. Hmm. Hmm. Add user signal. Yeah, adding it on the coin probably isn't the best idea, given that there's going to be hundreds of those in a given level, potentially. But I guess if each individual coin... Each individual coin might need it in order to actually be able to send the signal to the canvas. Can I even... If I... Okay, let me open your script. User signal. So would this be on user test? Add user signal. Oh, using signals. Okay. Custom signals. Here we go. Signals represent events that just occurred. We generally use an action verb in the past tense and their names. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, signal coin collected. And then here, coin collected dot emit. And then go to here, text edit. Oh, wait, no, this is the canvas item. Dot text equals fun. Okay, no, that's not the. That is not the syntax it wanted. Okay, signals. The signal arguments show up in the editor's node doc, and Godot can use them to generate callback functions for you. However, you can still emit any number of arguments when you emit signals, so it's up to you to emit the correct values. To emit values, okay. Where the fuck is it? Node signal. Okay, the custom signals should just be at the top. Gotta be inside. What? No, in the documentation, it just has this directly underneath the extends. Oh, oh, sorry, I completely missed that. I highly doubt it would need a reboot. Do I need to enable? No, that doesn't look like it would match. Huh. Because I'm thinking that I would emit the signal from the coin, and then on here, when this, I would like pull the signal into here, and then update the text. Although it looks like okay, it looked like maybe they had a object that just had the signal, like to hold the signal data. Okay, I see. In order to have a signal available, it has to be initialized in the current object. So since I was adding the coin collected signal on the coin, that's where it is. That's... That's annoying. I want to do shenanigans inside a completely different node. Okay. Receiver method pick. No. Connecting from this. No. Well, I mean, if I can only do it inside of itself, then there's no point in having the signal. I can just do the on-bodied entered. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Okay. Let's try a different step. Go dot update label when hit area body 2D. Okay. Coin. I guess so. Question mark. Do dot dot slash coin count dot text equals fun question mark. Error. Oh my goodness. Okay. What is text? Property text. That dot text. Node not found relative to this. No, it's not. Not supposed to be relative to that. Invalid assignment of property or key text on a base object type. Huh? For fuck's sake. Change label text on UI scene. Oh, this is perfect. Okay. And it's not giving me what I want. It's talking about things I do not understand quite yet. The HUD exists in this scene. I should be able to just go over here and just modify it. It's not like I'm messing with a scene that is uninstantiated. Well, I mean, I guess the HUD is its own scene, but it's also part of this scene, so I should be able to poke it and change it. Hmm. You know what, let's just try searching for how to coin count shenanigans, blah blah blah. Okay, so on coins enter body. If body is player, but I don't need that. Uh-huh. Canvas layer. Okay, over here. Uh. Ew. Okay, function ready, which I believe both the node and its children have entered the same tree. Okay. And then events. Okay, so I do have to actually connect to the other object. Yeah, it turns out I ended up just searching how to create a coin counter because I figured that would have a million tutorials versus how to update a label via a signal. Okay, so but oh wait, no, never mind. Oh, no, I'm currently looking at a what did I do wrong image, not a this is the correct thing image. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. I should be putting this on the player script rather than the coin script. Make... Actually, hang on. No, wait. Fuck. $500% of this is just learning and research. Events.connect. Huh. Identifier events not declared in the current scope? What the fuck? What do you mean not declared? It doesn't need to be declared. Is this different? Are they on an older version? 2 years ago, yeah, they were definitely on an older version. Okay, so emit signal that the signal must exist add user signal. Okay, so add the signal and then emit the signal. Hmm. Okay. I guess go dot how to use custom signals. How do I receive custom signals? That's good. Signals are connected to functions. When a signal is emitted, the list of connected objects calls their connected methods. This connection can be done via the editor interface. Okay, to connect a signal from another node, you can use the connect method. Okay. Okay, so I don't think my current stuff is going to work based on what I'm seeing, because it's looking like I need to call the node by name of like the node that is emitting the signal. But this is the coin node. So there's a fuck ton of unique names. Again, this feels like it should be super simple to just update a text field. Hmm. Okay. So it is .text. I'm just not pointing at it properly. I suppose one thing I could do is have a global variable that is the coin count, and anytime I collect a coin, it adds to that. And this, I just call the coin count variable every single frame. And that seems like a very smart idea. And won't cause any issues whatsoever. Huh? Yo. Into the third dimension. Hmm. Maybe I'm just doing the HUD improperly. Maybe the script should be on the HUD as a whole. Do do do. Okay. Actually. Okay, so that is updating it properly. Okay, so good to know that that's the syntax for adding arbitrary stuff. Okay, I feel like I really should just be able to, in the coins code, I should be able to call the HUD object. signal coin collected function on area body if player in body name. Emit signal coin collected queue free. Coin collected equals 0. Function coin counter. Again, like this feels like it's super simple, and what people are just describing is super simple. I don't know if I'm just too tired right now. It looks, one thing that someone's looking like is in the coin you emit the signal, and then in the like level main thing you then run the code that modifies the HUD. Okay, let's go ahead and just copy paste all of their shit and see if it just works, and then I can reverse engineer it to see if I can figure out why it works. If player in body.name, which that is the name of the body, okay, it is collecting. Everything is encapsulated and uses signals to communicate with each other. Signals are connected in the editor via the nodes panel. I write the scripts, Then connect the area body entered signal to the first coin. Then connect the custom coin collected signal to the main node. Except it doesn't let me do that. And also that just literally isn't in your code. That you provide. Hmm. Can I... No, it's just not letting me. Hmm. Oh, fuck. I'm about to fall asleep. This is bullshit. I shouldn't be this tired. But then again, turns out learning isn't very fun when it's just searching up a fuck ton of questions when, oh, hell, Lamau, you're not asking the correct questions. Like actually, brain, fuck off. Why are we? Don't no, no sleep. It should not be this fucking hard to update a text field. What the actual fuck? Go dot update text update coin counter when you collect a coin. This should just give me something I can copy paste, and then I can break it down and actually understand it. Invalid assignment of property or key text with value of type string. Except it's not. It's fucking not. Is it because I have to go up, back, and then down to grab this? This should not this should not be this hard at all. What why? It should just be fucking like this should work. I just don't fucking know the correct syntax in order to actually go and point out the thing. Wait, did I actually... Is it coin count? Yeah, coin count. What the fuck? Why the fuck do I have to do this twice? You should just do it once. I guess no. I guess you can't do it once and then just assume any amount of arbitrary depth until you find this. Because you could potentially have this inside of like two separate folders. Actually, no. No, but even if they're in two separate folders, those two folders could still have the same depth. So it would still break. Okay, so you do not need your script. Okay. Okay, so variable coins collected equals 0. Initialize as 0. Go dot int plus plus. Is that not a thing? Okay, go dot add 1 to an integer. Okay, I guess it's plus plus isn't a thing. The fuck do you mean coins collected not declared in the current scope? It's fucking declared up here. Why does it have to... It's... Okay, for fuck's sake. No, but I can't fucking declare it in here. I can't declare it in the function, because then that means every single time the function is ran, it gets overwritten. Oh no, I'm just fucking missing a letter. Okay, so... Okay, so... On body entered, coins collected plus equals 1, text updated, delete self. Hmm. Oh, for fuck! Each individual, I need coins collected to be global. Right now, each individual coin. Right now, each individual coin has its own internal variable of coins collected. So every single time I collect one, their personal coins collected goes to from 0 to 1, and then it updates it. Or, actually, hang on. Var coins collected. Coins collected equals text dot trim. Okay, snip. What I want to do is I want to just take this value, remove the first 7 characters, and then just take the number it currently has. Okay, so 4. So print. Get rid of the assignment. Invalid operands nil. Huh? Oh. Also, nil? Really? Null is already a thing. Unless nil was made before null. Invalid access of index 4 on a base object type string. Ooh? What? Due to the... Why the fuck would they get rid of string.erase? I guess string.replace? Is that a thing? Oh, okay. Okay, replace first. From string, what string? What? Oh my goodness. String.arrays was removed in 4. But why though? Why the fuck? Wait, it seems to be back? Hello? Oh wait, hang on. Okay, so position 0, character 7. Yo! It works. Okay, so. Okay, so. So coins collected equals this. Coins collected plus equals 1. Huh? Why you crash? Oh. Oh, because this is still considered a string. Hmm. Okay, I need to convert a string to an integer. Godot, how do I do that? Okay. Coins collected equals 0. Unbodied entered. Coins collected equals this. Plus equals 1. And then you update the HUD. Why are you not working? Hmm. It seems like it's constantly getting set back to 0. Or, well, it's getting set back to 0 as soon as you touch a coin. Okay, well. I will have to figure that out later. That is all the time I have. And victory, small victory, made it to the end of a normal day coding thing. Bye bye, have good days.